Hello everybody, my name is Remys Kosm, excuse me, the Surveyor from the Crimson Star, and welcome to the stream. What I have for you today is just more Sunless Sea, I suppose. This time, since it's a guerrilla stream, it's on the weekend, I have more time. I intend to finish it up in this session, well, this playthrough. I obviously won't be able to complete all the content in one stream. This seems like a very lengthy and content-filled game. However, I understand that it's maybe not the most interesting thing to watch, so we're gonna basically just try and finish the run, finish the story, win, potentially, and then be on our way on to a different game. So let me just tweet out that I am live. Wahoo. Also, I was kind of stalling because for some reason Sunless Sea was taking an awfully long time to launch. I don't know, sometimes when I have OBS booted up, it feels like games just take way longer to launch. That happened earlier, didn't it? With Getting Over It. Getting Over It is a game that's like less than 1 gigabyte, so by no means should it be taking a lengthy amount of time to actually load. Well, what can you do? What can you do? Also, it's not responding. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah. There we go. Kaboom! And off we go. Are there other loading screens? Or is it only the bound shark? Shame, because there's so much parts of this game that could be wallpapers, you know? Most of the locations, I'll tell you that much. And then obviously, the Dawn Machine. Which we have come across last stream, I believe. Doesn't do much for me, but it's pretty cool, I guess. So, what's going on here? Oh yes, I bought boxes to store sunlight in. But I had also just found the things for my submarine, so head that way, shall we? Our ship's taking a relentless beating, but should be fine, I'd wager. Turn off the light. And because we're going to be going a lengthy distance with a uncertain amount of health, we should not be using full power to the engines. Not only is it not fuel efficient, which we have learned, but it would also have run the risk of blowing up my ship. The false stars above are feral amber, like tiger's eyes. Stamford's expanse, named for one who lost his child to cats. Skill issue. What is that? Restless nights. Ah. We have read that one already. put in the lag? Or did I pause? Nope, that's... Ah. Recurring nightmare. Watched. The sea is bright as milk. False stars above are black on a pitchy bed. Something is watching you. Its gaze enfolds your boat. You are transparent as glass. Flee the nightmare. Turn the helm and flee across the milk-bright sea. An escape? The sea churns in your wake. You pull away from the eye into the shallower waters of awaking, but a terror clings. Visage. Hide your face. Hide all your faces. This is a port of Visage, where faces may not be naked. Except one, a stone monument the size of a village church, serenely gazing upwards, flourishing of years. A port report. That will have to do. A departing merchant gives you a confused account of crocodiles and honey cakes, and something about ear blockage. To this you add your own impressions about the street layout close to port and the types of commerce here. When the lights are especially bright, it is possible to make out the details of the profile of that great stone face. Nice. What? Kalpaka Cove. Oh. Go ashore. Inward and upward. Terms. All those who enter must play their parts. The sign is visible only after you've crossed the threshold. Ashore in Visage. On the lower slopes, stone buildings, flat roofs, archways. In the architecture there lingers a memory of lotus and palm frond. The hill above is a face, forever looking up at the ceiling of the Untersee. No one inhabits its cheeks or the hollows of its eyes. Check in at the customs house. One may not wander Visage at will. A changing room. All visitors must pass, one by one, through a room guarded by a person in the mask of a moon moth. Choice of masks. Masks in an assortment of shapes and colors await. Ask the significance of the masks. Perhaps there's more to it than a question of aesthetic choice, taste. Assorted pestilences. Moon moth explains. Each mask declares a different intention towards the denizens of Visage, and must be accompanied by suitable behavior. The frog is for visitors who, though perhaps clumsy and unfamiliar with local etiquette, have come in order to observe local ways and to make uncouth comments about them. The locust is for those who seek profit in Visage and would carry away as many goods as possible. You prompt about the bat. Moon moth hesitates. Bat is an ill-omened visitor, sent as a messenger or a spy. Bat always dies. Frog. Moon moth lifts the mask and places it over your head. The eye holes are large, and they are fitted with spectacles. These improve your view of the environment, though you must look bulb-eyed from the outside. There is also a mechanism attached to the mouthpiece, which magnifies any sounds you make, even your breathing. You start to thank the moon moth, and it comes out as a booming croak. May you profit from your visit and knowledge, says Moon Moth. Its wings fold neatly over its back. Visit the Library of Parts, so called because all the books are fragmentary, perhaps. Stoop at the lintel, enter the dark. A room of heavy stone guarded by a golden statuette of a woman with outstretched arms. The scroll niches, sorted to correspond to a variety of masks: the jackal and the lioness, the crocodile and dung beetle. A woman in the mask of a lotus blossom is standing at a lectern, reading in silence. Ask about the purpose of this room. What sort of parts are they anyway? Filed under M for masked, Moonmoth explains. People think it means something like Library of Fragments, but this is wrong. The parts in question are likely parts in a play. This is where the denizens of Visage come in order to learn how to perform their masks more accurately, more completely, with a truer spirit. I'm not writing in a book or scroll. Are you insane? Study the scrolls in a bumbling way. They look very old, after all. Arts guarded. Taking the nearest, you read it aloud, for guarding against the loss of the heart. Moonmoth takes it from you, rolls it tightly, and returns it to its niche. There are many ways of guarding against the loss of the heart, as there are different masks, it explains, in that same light and indifferent voice. Visit the Flood Court. The Moonmoth speaks as though you should already know what that is. High water. The Flood Court is a long stone room with 2 ranks of columns on each side. Currently, the court is ankle-deep in water, though water stains on the stone show that the flood has often reached higher, sometimes up to the height of your waist. In a raised niche at the end of the room sits a statue of a man with the head of a ram. He holds a jar from which water flows out onto the floor. Ask about the purpose of this room. It doesn't really look as though it's good for anything. Depth per day. From a corner, Moonmoth picks up a graduated stick. He shows you how a person standing at the end of the room may dip the stick into the water and use it to measure the water level at a pre-selected point, and how the measurements are compared with the measurements written on a calendar. If the water level does not match the calendrical position, an assembly of pipes and drains is used to adjust it. It used to be, says the moth, that the water rose and fell of its own accord, and the people before wrote down what height it reached. Now the water is still, but thanks to their actions, we can replicate the rise and fall so long as it's still to be pleasing to the god of flood. It completes this explanation with a half-body bow towards the statue of the ram deity. That's kind of funny. Show oafish enthusiasm for this wonderful indoor pool. Frogs like pools, right? Croak. You exclaim at how much you admire this room and its excellent pool. Your words are, as always, amplified into a croak. Other masks turn towards you. Crocodile, Lotus Blossom, Crescent Moon. But no one speaks. You have garnered a suitable degree of disdain. Moonmoth quietly applauds your performance of froghood. Let me out. A shame about the moth. You say farewell to the Moonmoth. It makes gestures you now recognize as agitation. Perhaps there was some other plan for you here, but no one consulted you about it. You have other things to attend to. Your last sight of Visage, the moth smoothing the folds of your robe and hanging your mask on a peg for the next visitor. No shops. Let me out and turn off the lights. You don't see me, friend. You see nothing. Need to head to Port Carnelian. I remember I was in Con Shadow to get the submarine parts anyway. Now that I have them, surely we can make something work. The water is sluggish with hyphal threads. Violet vegetable bulks break the surface. Myceligea. Word. Oh. Almost crashed while I was messing. What is this? Eastern angler crab, you say? No thanks. I prefer not getting massacred. Thank you very much. He's blue, bada bing, bada boom. But what the bat doing? Look at my min-maxed stat line. 95 iron, 30 of every other stat. Oh no. The Crying Heights, where the blue prophets call the names of those about to die. Don't see me. I'm stealthy. Velton's Vortex. The Carnelian Coast. Far to the south, the Neath roof glimmers above the Mountain of Light. Mountain of Light? Is that referring to the port's Carnelian? We have entered a fog bank. Our gunners struggle to see our foe. That's nice. I think we can have our lights on for this. We have enough fuel to make it back with the lights on. I'd wager anyway. Complete Phase 2. You brandish the pilfered Zonar schematics. The engineers cheer. They set to work immediately. Your ship is docked at the workshop and concealed beneath a set of awnings. Beneath Hammer's ring, drills whir, mechanics argue, reconcile, improvise. From the outside, your ship looks largely unaltered, but inside, new pipes gleam. A satisfying lever stands by the helm, surrounded by an array of mysterious gauges and dials. This extends the shuttle hull, a weary engineer explains. Don't pull it out until you're out at Z, eh? The fierce philanthropist offers you a sherry. We've done it, she says. To your new journeys, Captain, wherever they may lead. If you trade this ship for another, your chief engineer will automatically apply the submarine conversion process to your new vessel. Future captains can obtain a submarine conversion by returning to Port Carnelian. They will not have to repeat the quest. Why lag? ¿Dónde estás? Wait, no, that's where, right? Yeah, ¿dónde is where? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Oh, what? Wasn't lagging, it just... okay. Assist a specialized collector. A dapper gentleman lounges by a shoot of flowers, admiring butterflies with a predatory gleam in his eyes. Would you help him find the query of a lifetime? Why would I do that? Pan for sapphires in the fungal jungle. Echoes. Nice. And buy fuel for 12. Or fruit for $250. Wow. I'm assuming... I'm assuming that you can buy these and sell them at a markup at, presume, London, somewhere else. But why would I do that? Let's do this. A man of pins in the jar, with a satisfied nod towards your ship, the incomparable Aurelian slips the butterfly into a killing jar. He explains the vibrant orange wings beat against the glass. You've been beneath the waves, I see, and I trust you've seen tyrant moths as well. Fine creatures, but nothing compared to the regal kin, the most moth. I know where to find it, and with your ship, we can see it hatch. He gazes down at the butterfly, now still. Take me down to the undergrowth, and I'll show you something worth preserving forever. Wow. Submarine. But first, we're going to go home. We visit home. We do a couple runs of commercializing sunlight. And then we're happy. And then we're set. We'll have money. We'll have everything we ever needed. Now that I have a submarine, I can probably escape from monsters quite easily too. Unless they follow me, which would be quite sobering and sad. Ooh, passing by something. The sea here is warm. Bubbles rise and burst with lazy menace. The fire in the earth is restless. Is there anything that I can do in the Iron Republic? Blue lightnings crawl leisurely up the funnel. Saint Erasmus dancing. The cry goes up. What is that? No. Sizzling vapors rise from the... Why is there a shark here? From the sea. Time slips sideways. A coil of rope has stung a stoker, and his fellows beat it to death. We are under the hand of the Iron Republic. Oh no. Die! Did I make it? Did I escape? Sonar. Sonar lets you see beneath the sea. When underwater, it highlights nearby obstacles, discoveries, and creatures with a dim blue glow. You have to get closer to find out what they are. Though clearly, I can't just dodge. You are not welcome here. That bodes ill. Look. Oh, what the hell? It's only mildly mortifying. Look, all I want is to, go home to London. That is literally all I ever wanted. And I have 9 health. What is that? Current. I'm not sure if the current will damage my ship, so I'm leaving. That ship better not be there where I'm waiting. I don't think there are any enemy ships around here, around these parts. There could be a crab though, which I would be able to kill in one shot, so also not too concerning. The place where... Tears. Your cheeks are wet. You think for a moment that it's sweat, but then sorrow hits you like a falling stalactite. You are weeping. You double over. Inconsolable. How dare you? Control yourself. Stifle your sobs. What is this? Why is this sorrow? Yeah, no pathetic salt. The ebb tide. You dig your nails into the palms of your hands, pacing the ship. The sorrow retreats like mist to the borders of your thought. You master yourself, but the taste of salt remains. I don't care. Salt. Pathetic. He is incapable of troubling one so refined as myself. As I say with my 9-hole, I would dive when if something sneezed on me. There's a crab approaching from the left side. Does the bat discover those? Let's see. Going by Mutton Island. Get a port report. Why is one of my crew died? Probably when I got shot by the ore ship. Approach the dock. It's probably nothing. Is there something in the air today? A restless breeze? The moment passes. The ship slides into dock. Time passes on Mutton Island. Mutton Island bustles. Villagers scurry on countless errands, and the smell of baking fish wafts from ovens. Locals touch up the whitewash on their cottages. Bunting crowns the village. Down on the shore, a band practices, and beyond, among the rocky shoals around the island, drownies begin to congregate. Ask about, "Sorry, much too busy. A royal visit." You look for someone else. In the way, you manage to get a few moments' attention from the custodial chef. "It's the Fruits of the Sea festival," he tells you. "The 30th. 30 were promised, 30 delivered. Now his complexity comes to visit our fair island." He turns to a hurrying fisherman who struggles under a mound of bunting. "Is that all there is? More bunting," he screeches. "More bunting!" You'll get nothing from Mutton Island at the moment. Quaker's Haven is quiet. Is the festival over? Something is wrong. Where is the chimney smoke? Where are the people? Has something changed on Mutton Island? Compose a port report, brief as it may be. Little to report. Still here. Still sodden. Empty as a politician's promises. Explore the shore. What's that on the beach? Laces and soles. Shoes litter the lengths of the shore and bob in the sighting surf. Sighing, not sighting. Sunday best boots. Solid farmer's shoes studded with hobnails. Small, neat children's shoes with gleaming buckles. Wherever the inhabitants went, they went barefoot. Investigate the Cock and Magpie. It was the heart of the village once. Drunk dry. Most of the brasses are still hang on the beams, but now they are joined by an incongruous studding of barnacles. Behind the bar, the floor is littered with empty bottles. You test the beer kegs. Also empty. The cellar is flooded with 3 feet of Z-water. Drowned rats float slowly across the surface. Investigate the hill. A hunched shape looms on the hilltop. The effigy. The hill is strewn with dead fish. Silvery scales shine under your lamp. The glassy eyes glint. You come across the old stone well and peer in. The water is high. A salt reek rises from it. On the hilltop, a wicker figure stands. When it was built, it must have been 10 feet high. Now it is slumped and sagging. The papier-mâché of its skin has slowed away, but it still wears a knobby crown of coral. Explore the village. You wander through the empty, winding streets. Z-weed hangs from windowsills. Satches are sodden. Drenched bunting hangs limply from the eaves. No one's home. You check house after house and don't find a soul. The carpets squelch underfoot, oozing Z-water. The curtains drip. No valuables have been left behind. No jewelry, no heirlooms. But there is still cutlery in the drawers. Plates and bowls stacked in the damp, stinking cupboards. Something rattles in a coal scuttle. You tip it over and a crab crawls out. It peers around, clearly lost. Entertain your crew's terrified speculations. Each of them has a theory about what happened on the island. Unlikely tales. I lost these stories. What the... why? A sprightly deckhand blames Storm. He's always gusting and blustering round here. The islanders must have angered him. A craggy crewman shakes his hand. No. It was that well of theirs. There was something waiting in the bottom of it, and it finally climbed out. Scoffs the solemn stoker. Mark my words, this is the work of the Fathom King, and his complexity only takes what's offered. Well, I didn't get anything but port reports from this place anyway, so... hey, not a concern. Perish. Dissect it or butcher it. Butcher it. We're getting close. The crew will feast. The glowing flesh is unstable. It crisps and withers as the glow fades, so eat while it's fresh. Nice. Well. Doing quite well for ourselves. In that we're not dead and we're so close to home. Chugga. They wouldn't confiscate my perfectly legal boxes of non-sunlight. They're just boxes right now. Oh, here I am. Dark news. A grave courier paces the quayside as your ship ties up. Captain, she hails you. I was commissioned to give this into your hand. An official notice from the Foreign Office. You scan it quickly and catch the likely lass's name. Ah, I see. So I got... my lover in London died because of, salt. Got me good. The business of the crown. Cannot disclose details of her ultimate fate, but I regret that, in all likelihood, it was bright and cold and lonely. More I could not say, but it was her last request that this message be delivered. And she won my respect long ago. I enjoin you to ignore any overtures or messages from the captains of the bright ships. We have learned not to meddle with the affairs of the Dawn Machine. The curse of the god called Salt has fallen on you. The likely lass is gone. You had a sweetheart in London. Absolute bastards. Hello, Admiral. Port reports, good sir. The Iron Republic. That wasn't my only port report, surely. Isle of Cats. What does the so-called Pirate King have to say for himself these days? Report submitted. Yes, well, we did rather know about his rose gardens. Not good news that they're prospering, though. Really should have nipped it in the, if you'll allow me, bud. Trading with the Khanate? With the Iron Republic? Bother. I'll have to have a meeting about this. Nice. Visage. Ah, the island that looks up. I don't suppose you found out what it's staring at. Port Carnelian. You know, I sometimes wonder why that place was a good idea. I didn't say that. Grand Geode. The Grand... Yes. Yes, of course, we're generally quite well informed on that topic. But since you're here, perhaps you may as well let us know what your own impressions were. Report submitted. The Admiralty official takes notes scrupulously, but with an expression of mild terror, like a novice vivisector writing with a scalpel. The rest of the office studiously busies themselves with other tasks. Con Shadow. Oh, these are always fun. Come on, let's hear it. Report submitted. The other officials gather round to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery. And the jokes about the con that the Shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the con and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter, and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. Oh, loose terror. Quaker's Haven. They were always a funny lot. Probably got their comeuppance. Hello, friend. Ask what he needs. Discovers the Admiral's desires. Oh, that's it? You need something apart from your business. A little present from the harbor, from the scholar.
You've been so very helpful. I wanted to give you something for our next voyage. I bottled it myself.
It smells pickled, chemical, salty. Once it might have been eel flesh, but the scholar assures you that it has vital and nutritional virtues. Save it for an emergency, perhaps. Distant shores. A piquant piece of picaresque pilgrimage. Oh. Have him. Offers a scholar an interesting snippet.
I might classify this as gossip, not data. Nevertheless, this one will do very well shared. Thank you. Your payment.
Oh. I'll hold on to one. Visit the Rose Market. An outlandish artifact that moves in the great game. I'm fine with those. Carouse in Wolfstack Docks. There is no danger here. Try to enjoy yourself. Unlucky. More crew. A new recruit. Who awaits your attention? The sigil-ridden Navigator. No. The Brass Embassy. Oh, I suppose I haven't visited... What's her name yet, then? Well then, let us heal our wounded and miserable ship, shall we? You were fortunate. The rats sweep over your ship like tide. Day and night their tiny tools click. Your crew step over them cautiously. Eventually the rat tide withdraws. How good a job have they done? A very, very good job. What's my supplies looking like? Not good. Dock, immediately. Post haste. Let's buy a couple, a bit of this. And let's go over to the Cumaean Canal, where I hope to commercialize a very important commodity in sunlight. Turn off the lights, please. I need... Oh, wait. You need 22 fuel. Go back. We need a significantly greater amount. Much to my chagrin. Oh, what can you do? Let's dock, shall we? Just for a moment. My hold has 5 boxes. Very good. Turn the lights off. Let's preserve fuel as much as we can, shall we? We're going to make a lot of money up there on the surface. I'll finally be able to upgrade my damn boat from this sad little schooner. But perhaps... well, I'll see how much money I get from one run. Then after that... if it's good enough, I'll do enough runs for a frigate. Otherwise, if not applicable, I'll just go into the Untersee. Go exploring. There's an oral megalops there. Green glass and basalt. Salt and silence. Yeah, I knew it. Hi, creature. Did you just do the world's widest U-turn to hit me? Give me your brain. How many secrets do I have? All clear. Could use some iron. I have 5 secrets. But I don't need iron right now. Arts. Veils. Which one is Veils? What does it do for me? Stealth. Not interested. Mirrors. What does that do for me? Faster attack rate. Sure. Why not, after all? We are here at the Cumaean Canal. Oh, that wonderful, beautiful space. Hello, Gillyfleur. It's a shame you had to come here. Oh, you have more health, I forgot. Oh! Trash aim. Unfortunate. A Z story for me. You have gained a secret. Speak to your officers to improve your abilities. Listen for surface gossip. Moves in the great game. A sorry end. A card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another for all the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from her pockets, but you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings. Dates, times, code names. Spies work. A port report. The surface. The light. It's pretty. Snap it shut. The box will remain filled with light until it's opened, even underground. They do it with mirrors. The light is a wonder. And let's go, shall we? Let us see how much that sells for. Depending on the hull, may do a couple more runs. Otherwise, well, to the Untersee we go, yes? I mean, we just need a way to travel all the way over here to Kingeater Castle without getting massacred. Which, to my understanding, is the frigate. That is our way. That is our prerogative. Because right now we only have one gun slot. It's not enough. Home waters. Megalops. See me, do you? What of it? Knowledge. Low on supplies as per usual. Hello, how do you do? I have commercialized sunlight, my good sirs. Are you buying? I know you are. I know that you so desperately desire to see the light once more. How do I sell it? Where was it that I knew? London, perhaps? Moves in the great game. A bespectacled visitor will pay to learn moves in the great game. He drags his thumb over his sick mustache and nods. A step ahead, you breathe against the glass of a display cabinet, and the bespectacled visitor scribbles down the words you trace into the condensation. Candlelight flashes in his dark glasses as he tucks the note into his breast pocket. Understood. Thank you. He sits a heavy purse on the cabinet and leaves without another word. So, you guys want to buy my sunlight? Yes? No? Well, first off, a good night out, she shanties, good companionship, and the warmth of a pub fire. Hello. I could have sworn that I saw a way to sell these here. You know, it probably had to do with the damn bruiser, who I am no longer on speaking terms with. I think that there was also stuff over by, what's his face? The cons area. Spending a lot to make an unknown amount. Was it Khan's glory or Khan's heart? Actually, I don't have... Was it those? Look, some places buying these. I was half sure it was London, but it's looking like it's not. Okay. Don't crash into the lighthouse ship, but will it? I think that's a good angle. Nope. it would have hit, I think. No faith. Wow. Oh, what the hell? Well, well, well. Okay. You know, well, we may not be able to fight the sun, but we sure can sell it. If it wasn't these two, because I don't have shops unlocked there. It might be Con Shadow, but that's where I bought empty ones, so I'm guessing not. Probably not Polythreme. Just explore that damn area. All this because Mr. Bruiser didn't want me restocking. What the hell? What an unfortunate happenstance. Looks like I am visiting the Untersee sooner than later. Well then. Alcaeus class Corvette. What's the matter? Thought you found me? My dear friend, it is I who have you. I have you now. You simply cannot outmaneuver me, friend. I am in your behind. Ow. What do you have for me? Investigate the wreckage. You will have to be quick to salvage anything. You steer close, shining the lamp on the debris. Happen quick. Over there, port side. The legendary clay woman Corsair. She clings tight to the last few scraps of floating debris, defeated but defiant. Rescues a pirate poet. Throw her a rope. Claim a bounty. Ooh, 400 echoes. The price of freedom. It takes 3 crewmen to pull the pirate poet from the Z's clutches, while others mutter about bringing an unfinished man. An unfinished woman? Aboard ship. She just smirks. She carries little on her but the verses of poetry tattooed over every visible inch, and an old sword almost as chipped as she is. Fortunately, her salvaged possessions also include the jangling money purse on her belt, fat and ready to pay the traditional freedom price of her current bounty. As much as the crew could subdue her, all are relieved once she is aboard a lifeboat, rowing away through the darkness towards Guider's Morn. Nice. Oh, we're sailing past the Salt Lions. Hello there. A belch of smoke. Ding 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 ding. We'll swing by the Salt Lions on our way back. If only for extra coin. Whee! Wilbert's Abyss. You think we can dive in those? They have little map icons, but also so do the tornadoes, I think. No, the vortexes don't. What is moving in the water? Probably a jellyfish. We can ignore it. What is that? Oh, we're at Khan's Heart. Pirate frigate. Really? How did we get here? Hello, friend. You'd be willing to share some of your ill-gotten gains with a fellow shipmate, wouldn't you? Really? I'm not asking, mind you. Give it. Fuel, supplies, and more supplies. Brilliant, brilliant. All I ever wanted. Turn off the lights. Compile a port report while we swing by Visage, then Isle of Cats, then south from there. We just can't make a good buck over here, can we? The waves are flecked with light. The Salt Steppes. This is the domain of the new Khanate, whose ancestors came here long before London fell. Is this Visage? Yep, it's Visage. The false stars above are feral amber like tiger's eyes. Stamford's Expanse, named for one who lost his child to rats. Oh, cats. Yeah, we read that one. Another Corvette. Not interested just yet. A wandering person. He glances nervously back at the face in the hill, but his handshake is strong. He seeks passage to the Church of Low Barnet, beneath the sea just outside London. His suit is well tailored for an itinerant preacher. His cufflinks wink with sapphires. 80. A ready fare. Of course. You have your running expenses, Captain. I'll be no trouble. I'm studying the religions of the Ontzi. By extracting the most admirable elements of each, I mean to construct a modern, superior faith. For the spiritual nourishment of my congregation, of course. His cufflinks gleam. Thoughtfully, he pays his fare in advance. Hello, Corvette. It's me. Oh. How does he know? How does he know? God damn you. A dogfight it is. What, he's so maneuverable. But I'm better. You're good, but I'm better. Oh, unless... You again? Rescue the pirate poet. Once again. You are victorious. I fought you literally like 20 minutes ago. Fast bastard. Gracious defeat. The pirate poet hauls herself up the rope, nodding her gratitude to the crew. Another battle well fought, Captain, she grunts. You earn a second verse. Along with her freedom price, she presents a gift, a cask of wine, saved from the sinking vessel by her own mighty arms. They say it is a fine vintage. My men were saving it to toast our victory against you. Perhaps you would join me in a drink to them. Sure. John? Amy, is that you? Oh. The priest seeks a girl. Gary's favorite. Dios mío, what have you done?
I have the body of a pig!
Hello. The honeyed tongue cavity board report. Oh, I saw it! Sell sunlight. High risk challenge. What? Oh, you bastards. Smoke and mirrors. In back rooms and cellars. In tangles behind warehouses. You make careful arrangements. The deal is only to take place at second hand. Your intermediary will meet theirs. Unfortunately, their intermediary palms off yours with an empty crate, not the original mirror catch box. You're 500 echoes richer, but you'll need another box if you're to do this again. Go again, okay. Go again. Okay. Go again, okay. Go again. Well, I have 3,000 money, though. It's pretty great. Profitable indeed, but also I think I had something like 1,000 when I visited Khan's shadow. The honeyed tongue. Comfort a Z captain. A Z captain is weeping gently into her courtesan's bosom, muttering of her lost crew and rose gardens. I lost fragments. They're all tending the gardens now, she wails, and begins to weep again. My poor crew. You wait for her hitch into sobs and inquire further. It is a slow, delicate business drawing answers out of her, but you are nothing if not perseverant. It seems her crew was conscripted by the Lady of the Gardens, and that their duties are something far worse than horticulture. You leave her reciting the names of her lost sailors, and commending them to Salt's mercy. Salt. I'd rather sooner ask mercy from a crab. Haven't you shabby? You want fuel? You don't get fuel. A meeting with the abbess. She was always interested in news from London. Mushroom wine, wow. You recite your news to the abbess, your voice stuttering every now and then in the cool silence of her office. Her face is entirely obscured by her thick veil, and it is impossible to read her reactions. Nonetheless, you must have pleased her. She orders one of her novices to load your ship with casks of mushroom wine. The abbey overlooks the rose garden, and so you make a point to linger at the window. Oh wait, I've read this before. You'll have to forgive me, it's been a while. Bastards. Ran off with all my boxes. It's fine, though. Can I sell the wine? Sooner, preferably, than later? Well, we need to get to the salt lions, so... Chugga-chugga-choo! Turn off the lights, though. Full power. Getting hot in here. Oh wait. Can sell the caskets to Uttershroom, I think. Or the Uttershroom? Oh no. It's Untersee. If we're assuming it's Unter, like German. I don't know if Utter is a word in German. Well then, wine for our good friends. Gather intelligence. What happens here on a mushroom, on top of a mushroom the size of Marlborough? Not the Blemigans. Oh, it's honey they want, not wine. Ah, god damn it. A shame, really. What is that? Ooh. The Khanate War German, so far from home. I have half a mind to sink you where you stand, however, I'm a busy man. And I can't stay long. With clients to call, and orders to fill. God damn it. Yep, there it goes. The ship blew up. And there's not a blue crab, just a regular one. Still not keen on facing him. We are the champions, my friends, and we will keep on fighting until the end. Hello. Have some Blemigans. Can I sell those things here? No. Have some Blemigans. That may or may not be enough to afford the frigate. We'll see. If not, I think we'll just buy fuel and go to the surface anyway. Because even without the mirror boxes, you can... Oh, what the hell? You again. Actually, it's possible for the poet to be on this one too. My good friend the poet. Who gives me money for an honorable duel. Stop shooting flares at me. I'm literally on your ass. You don't need to ascertain where I am. I'm ramming you. Ooh, let's do a sharp turn, shall we? Nice try. Foolish. You again? Send a lifeboat for the pirate poet. She fought well. She has earned that respect. Dinner with the enemy. No money? No money! Was business dealt with? The pirate poet joins you and a few select members of the senior crew for a late supper. She treats the assembled audience to baptism of glass, about her first days at Z after years of servitude. By demand, she follows it with shorter works, sudden to reforged, a cry for broken chains. In Baldy's we are given our words. We are not allowed to hope they will be kind. In London, I learned to write my own, and in that moment, I was free. One day, others of my homeland will lead them, and they too will learn. One day, my king's dreams must end. Dinner follows. Hot wine and cold spiced meats. Sailors openly place bets on whether she actually eats. The pirate poet ignores them. Her stoic facade doesn't even quiver until dessert is served. At that, just for a moment, even she cannot hide a slight smile. Sobre, Captain, she asks, eyelids raised. Don't make me tell folk you're even softer than they say. No money! You try to kill me and you won't even pay me for my time and efforts? That could have been the deciding factor of whether or not I could afford a frigate if and only if, that is, the frigate is 4,000 money. It might be 3,000, since this pathetic schooner is worth 1,000 itself. But we'll have to see. We must see. Wait a minute. Is that the place? Where does my guy want to go? Where are you, creature? The guy. A lady? Huh? What? You? No, not you. Low Barney. Okay, and Low Barney is by Hunter's Keep. Of course. How convenient. Oh. Luckily, supplies are something we don't need to worry about very frequently. A fog bank. Oh, that's the empty place. So, will we just turn a bit more left here? And then there should be a lighthouse ship right there-ish. Yep, and then turn due left. Badstevener's Abyss. Or Badsteveners? Badstevener. I prefer the sound of that. My ship is so slow. Despair. Are we past 50? Nope. So no nightmares. Wunderbar. Hello. Hello, Admiral. Wait. Board reports, good sir. The Cumane Canal, the Utter Shroom, the Isle of Cats, Visage. Wait a minute. I guess we did go to all those places. Color me surprised. London. Another Blemigan. 3 supplies. God damn it. Have to sell one off so soon, eh? Wait. No. Where's... Deliver the Sphinx Stone. What? Deliver Sphinx Stone 2? A smiling woman in an elegant jonquil gown places a gloved hand on your arm. Are you waiting for the ministry men? They won't be coming, but I have a proposition for you. Bright gown, bright hair. Her skin glows with health. Her smile is wise and merciless. That stone's full of old memories. The bazaar has been drinking them. She nods at the spires that loom over London, the dark limbs that sprawl through the streets. I have a better destination. Help us bring light there below, and we will reward you. Reward you richly. Accept. Rich reward. Light. These are happy words. Refuse. Those bright, bright eyes. The unmistakable mark of the Dawn Machine. None understand the Dawn Machine, but all fear it. Who knows what its motives are? Or hers. Too bad I want money. The Grand Geode, huh? A brilliant smile. Captain,
Thank you. You are clear of eye and clear of spirit. Bring the Sphinx Stone south to the Grand Geode. It was an Admiralty base once. Now it's something wonderful.
She kisses you warmly on the cheek. Come on, I'm not an adulterer. I'm monogamous.
We'll see you soon.
A dusty gentleman. Captain, wait. She gave you an errand, didn't she? She serves a certain power. A bright one, but not a friendly one. I have a counter-proposal. Will you listen? Nope. On-machine sounds fun. It may be the death of me, but boy will it be fun, yeah? Oh, my ship's damaged. I did... No, the dock... Oh. I have to go in the dry dock, that's right. To dry dock with us. Ratus Fabus. They weren't very kind to me, actually. Hey, I think our ship is safe enough. The Corvette. We have enough. Finally. Finally. Candid? Crimson. Crimson Dawn? I think that's a game name. I don't want... Crimson Daybreak. Daybreak is just a cooler set way to say dawn, after all. Forward and bridge. Sell my stuff. Hello, Wolfstack. Oh wait, it's not Wolfstack. Is this a forward? No. Kaboom. Oh. I do not have enough supplies. Wait, I have money. Oh, my cargo's full. Absolute bumbling imbecile that I am. Well, first things first, let's visit Low Barney, shall we? Is my ship even slower? That can't be. Ooh. Would you look at that? Just perfect for dogfighting. Where is Low Barney, eh? Well, shall we do a bit of submarining so close to home? Eh? You serious? Oh, there we go. Just pulls over like a... Okay. Shall we then? My dear friend, shall we? The bell tolls. Low Barney, is it? Where is the port? Here, perhaps? Oh, so it is. Flourishing civilizations, eh? A sunken church with docking ports. Sediment has built up against the lower walls, and long ago choked neglected cliffs and crooked tombstones. The interior is sealed, yet the deep peals of the tower bell can be felt even through a submarine hull. Deliver a wandering person. He presses close to a porthole as you dock. "Hello, Barney," he mumbles. "To the gate of the depths. Call to worship. You'll hear tales here from distant trenches of the Untersee, and some of them might even be true. But the strangest ones are jealously guarded." Light from the dock glints in his eye. Hidden mysteries and pliant listeners. He glances at you, then gathers his luggage. "Won't you join me below for a while? An explorer could learn much of value here." "Oh, explore the church. Submarine services. There is no pulpit. The organ has bent, broken pipes, but Low Barney is still a house of worship of a sort. Groups of sailors gather in the aisles. The choir benches are clean and make a makeshift stage. Lantern-eyed fish pass behind colorful windows of stained glass. The door to the bell tower is guarded by two burly vergers. The tridents are a nice touch. Trade stories with the congregation. Your appearance and bearing attract attention. They are eager for new tales. Enough for now. We have nothing to say. Witness a contest of stories. The congregation is gathered before the altar. A sermon, but there seem to be two preachers. A competition is in progress. A voluble visitor tells of the Sideways Regiment, a plunderous legion of trained crabs. First, they present a mighty collective shell. Then comes the onslaught of 1,000 nippers. Why, I only escaped thanks to a timely cloud of ink from my squid, which I befriended for precisely such an occasion. The unlikely story wins the acclaim of the congregation. Whilst her rival slumps disappointed, the visitor waves her top hat and proceeds to the bell tower. Its doors close behind her. Ask about the competition. What kind of contest is won by nonsensical lies about crabs? A regular listener. You approach an apprehensive seaman who is staring into the distance, perhaps imagining marching ranks of crustaceans. You ask what happened here. The competition? Best story wins. Captain says it's all in the delivery, but you need a fine yarn to spin too. When you inquire about the winner's reward, his gaze turns wistful. If they're lucky, they get taken up. Wish I had a story to tell. Follow her into the bell tower. What's in there? Wild riches, or just a good buffet? Not on the list. Two surly vergers block your approach to the door. One points back at the congregation. Only winners allowed, he grunts. Next one soon. Go about your business. The congregation is breaking up. For now. Chimes. A few souls linger, gazing at the closed doors of the bell tower. You have just turned away when you hear the sonorous bong of the bell within. Its peals repeat every few seconds before becoming abruptly muffled, then finally silent. An excited murmur runs through the congregation. Although you keep an eye on the bell tower door, the winner does not emerge. Oh, can buy fuel for madness. How desirable. Well, well, well. What do you figure goes on here? Oh? Now what is that? Restless nights. Failed again, huh? A wreck. The wreck waits below, a dark shape in dark water. What caused it to sink? Does anything salvageable remain? Retrieve sunken treasure. The cabins of the wreck are intact. Something of value may have survived. You don your diving suit. You lead a small crew down into the wreck. The lights of your submarine scratch at the darkness around you. A heavy wooden crate. Soaked, but intact. A crate of fuel. Coke. The university's Department of Infernal Rarifications would be pleased at how well it's lasted. A few minutes in front of the boiler and it'll be ready for the fires. Nice. Why is the sonar so slow? Slow down, shall we? Something brushes briefly against a shell. The zub shakes. What is that? How frightening. Is that Hunter's Keep? Kinda looks like it. Vaguely. Oh no, it's Quaker's Haven. Where were we headed? To the Grand Geode, of course. The witherweed damages our hull. What? What witherweed? When? When was this? How long ago? Oh, what? A wreck ship? What in the blazes? It looks at me. Hehehe, you missed, idiot. Fool. Foolish. Did you really think you could outmaneuver me? You won't even land a single hit. Weak. Send a boarding party. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Quick as you like. Oh, money. Whoa, hey, ho. I'm starting to like the Untersee. You can't prepare a boarding party. Any plan goes out of the portholes the moment your boots touch the deck of a strange vessel. In this case, it seems these pirates like to play dead in person as well. Fortunately, your crew aren't the kind to be fooled twice. They return with clean cutlasses and bloodied buttes. Buttes, wow. Some are even smiling. Bien. Oh crap, I'm suffocating. To the surface with us. I'm starting to like the Untersee. Oh. Here the wilder airs mingle with the airs of the near reaches. The Muse Gate, named for a navigator lost above. How did his bones come below? Bien. Well then, back under, shall we? Let's see if we can go to the Mercurius Deep, eh? Oh, is that a wreck ship I spy? I know it is. You can't hide from me. Actually, Putter Pony, excuse me? Guess it's not a wreck ship, but it's dead nonetheless. Oh, loot it. Well. A cache of curiosities, Scintillac. Sure. All clear. The brightest light cannot reach this depth. That glow is an illusion. Fed the crew. Currents. Oh. Now what is over there? It looks quite stationary. What the hell? Whale bones. The Z has not been kind. Its colossal skull is intact, but the body has been reduced to an odd frame of bones. Carvings have been scored into the bones. Engravings, toxins, or Stygian ivory. The bones are intact and valuable. What is that? Dynamite? Oh, fuel. Unclear what this is, but our engineer assures us it will burn. You are not welcome here. More whales, huh? Getting close to the Mercurius Deep. Ah, a wreck. Go deeper inside the wreck. The first sweep of your lantern reveals wreckage scattered across the lower deck. Fallen weapons, fallen lives. Captain's log. You uncover a logbook buried beneath a pile of rags and water-claimed bones. The writing reveals the ship was bound for Scrimshander, containing a precious cargo, a brilliant historian's lost work. The log tells us of a passenger obtained, a gilly-stung Chelenate hunter. It describes how he insisted that he be allowed into the cargo hold, of a pitched battle that ensued when he wasn't. Dried stains underfoot tell the rest. The hold remains secure. Breaking it open, you discover a box of bone carvings providing a description of the Chelenate's great turtle and an account of its death. According to this account, the turtle was not hunted as the Chelenates claim, but was already dead when they found it. Interesting. An abyss. Oh. Wait, it was just a prank, bro. I'm gone. You're never seeing me. Ooh. Turn the lights off, just chill for a moment. Our terror is taking a fat hit, though. Aish. Into the deep once more, dear friends. Is it still down there with minimal health? Nope. An abyss. A chasm A chasm gapes below your submarine, descending into unknown fathoms. Dive. Explore the abyss. Deeper. Your helmsman gives you a questioning look. You say nothing. You are unaccustomed to repeating yourself. With a trembling hand, she steers your vessel down. You sink into the abyss like a coffin into a grave. Stony walls rise about you. Your vessel's light picks out beds of undulating anemones. Mirrors for veils. Ooh. Retrieve a sample of the fires. A true sailor can carry them without being burned, it said. Pale fires bubble from the fissures in the walls, refracted by willful currents into hypnotic cascades of light that shiver across the interior of your vessel. St. Brendan's a fire, a sailor gasps. The Navigator's blessing. Lost 66, hull! You don your diving gear. You swim out into the abyss. Behind you, your crew's faces are pressed as the portholes. Darkness stretches above and darkness waits below. But where the fires burn, glows a region of pale, frantic light. You approach the nearest fissure. Reach out. It scalds your hand hot as a freshly bottled kettle. You grit your teeth, scoop up a handful of flame, and return to your vessel. Your crew are gesturing frantically. The heat of the abyss is beginning to warp the shell hull. You set the fire in a glass tank. It occasionally leaps out and plays across your hull. Dive deeper. Deeper still. Your helmsman obeys the order silently, driving the vessel even deeper down. Soon the submarine creaks against the pressure. The weight of the sea is crushing, and through your shell can hold, it suffers, though not through. Your submarine's pinprick of light shines onto a cliffside, illuminating only a spot of a vast inverted cathedral, a fathomless church. Perform the ritual of hearth. The church's tympanum depicts pilgrims passing through open doors and into fire. Their expressions are ambiguous. Are they suffering or exulting? What? Ascend. Depart. Took a beating there. To the Grand Geode we go. Bum bum bum. That looks like a huge wreckage to me. Restless Nights again? What do they see? Too much, clearly? Oh. One of those things. It's terrifying. It doesn't seem to be an enemy. But it terrifies me nonetheless, so I'm shooting it. A cloud of oily bubbles signals the beast's end. Its interminable refrain of moans and burbles and plaintive whistles finally dies away like a harmonium going down a drain. A fillet for supplies. Anything that puts up such a fuss must be edible. Ooh. Oh. Fascinating. What is that? Fluke needles. A cluster of quivering spines shiver in the current. A dead fluke's flesh dissolves in water. These brittle remnants, however, remain stony hard. Remove something stuck onto spines. An unfortunate diver. Bones hang impaled on the decaying spines. Beware, if you fail, you'll gain a wound. Well, wounds don't matter, because they only kill you if you have 3. I gained a wound. You don your diving gear. You struggle to drag the skeleton free. The spines quiver. Above you, one breaks, falls like a spear. You raise your hand to ward it off. A tearing. Your suit? The sudden sensation of cold water on your skin. A blazing pain. An abrupt, overwhelming injection of indignation and rage and grief. Your crew wheel you in, tend your wound, and locks you in your cabin until you stop shrieking. Wow. Call me a madman. Oh, what is this? A mine? Doesn't seem very interactable, got a level with you. It wasn't me, bro. It wasn't me. Disgusting creature. Truly repulsive. A dull tolling echoes around the bridge. A distress bell, now fading. Oh, I have 100 iron. Well, well. Oh, close to the Grand Geode, are we? We may ascend now, good sirs. Fret not. We have arrived at our location. More or less. And finally we are to be paid. Flee the nightmare. An escape? The sea churns in your wake. You pull away from the eye into the shallower waters of waking, but a terror clings. Well then, make port, shall we? Deliver the Sphinx Stone. The bright-eyed sequencer sent you here. Another, equally bright-eyed quartermaster awaits you in your stones. 1,000 echoes. Ooh, let's go. A searing enigma, but I got a mirror as a secret. Rising Supremacy is a dawn machine. The stone is marvelous. The bazaar is the enemy of our light. It's the enemy of anyone with eyes, too. Nasty, greedy, tentacled thing. Well, our light will sort it out. You'll see. Because you have eyes, and wonderful eyes they are too, if I might say so. This stone of yours will help, and we reward those who help us. Here, a bundle of banknotes. Here, a monograph on perception. And here. She leans forward and kisses you, once on each eyelid. As she draws back, the world is changed. You always knew the Nice was a place where the laws of the sunlit world did not apply. But now, somehow, you can see it. Is this chaos? Or freedom? The quartermaster directs her labors to pack up the stone. The Z is quiet. The geode glows like a lamp. What is this place? Oh, I lost a wound. The Commodore may be able to give you a few minutes. The Commodore shakes your hand warmly. He's a handsome, open-faced fellow in an immaculate Navy uniform. His office is equally handsome. It overlooks the glittering interior crystal cliff. It must be as well lit as any study in Denise. He deflects questions about the purpose of this installation. Classified, you know, but smilingly offers you tea, biscuits, and mineralogical anecdotes. A port report. What? $50 supplies, wow! Hold on, I must be on my way, good sirs. I'm sure you'll understand, but I'm a busy man after all. Let us be on our way. Came on deck to find the metal sharp with sparks. Ozonal coronas haunt the ship. This is Dawn's Edge. Now what's over here, do you figure? What is it? Ammo? Torpedoes. Torpedo components. Wunderbar. Abyss, Maw, Rift, Abyss. So many places for me to visit. How wonderful. It's moving. Oh no. What is that? A dawn fluke? Oh no. It sees me. You are not welcome here, I figured, when I saw the behemoths chasing after me. Let's visit the Iron Empire, shall we? What's in our hold? Stygian Ivory and Scintillac. You know, we could use some more hearts. Much terror to be had. Oh. A port report. Oh wait, oh. This usually murders my health. Hungers. Oh, fuel for dirt cheap, my beloved. Scintillac. We're heading up to the surface, boys. I've just decided. We have the fuel for it after all. And it's right there. Or right there, I mean. Vaguely in the same direction as we're headed. Our supplies have taken a fair hit though. But that's okay. We don't need fuel on the surface. Or not fuel. We only need fuel on the surface. We have no need for supplies. Oh. Only my ship were faster though. I want to be able to buy whatever the element of dawn is. But one, I don't have vital information, and two, and more importantly, I don't have 40 hull space. Gianotti Harbor. Very nice. Very good. Oh. To the surface we go. Oh, boy. Oh. The Naples. I lost a crew. Share news from below. Carry cargoes, shall we? Lost crew. Well, let's go back home, shall we? Two fuel, wow. Lost 30 fuel for... Oh, okay. Yeah, great. And now since we're understaffed, my ship's crippled. Well? It's a long, long way to Tipperary. Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of sunlit sea. We draw near to the Cumane Canal, the way to the surface. Well. Well, at least we murdered our terror. We have no fear anymore. But we're so damn slow. There were no islands within the Z-Bat's range. Go figure. Go figure. Look at this slow bastard. Stay close to the shore, we won't have terror that way. But why would you willingly live down here in the Untersee, eh? The sun still exists, it's still fine. Not like the sun is poison to the people on the surface. It's only because we've stayed down here too long. Curious. Yeah, Badstavender's Abyss will be there shortly. soon as my ship stops being a cripple. A sluggish wave. The ship pitches. I'll be home soon, Bongu. Finally. The Rose Wharf. Nothing. The Venturer's Desires. Still nothing. The Brass Embassy. Nothing. My lodgings. News. And supplies. London. Actually, where's my friend the Admiral, eh? Board reports, good sir. The Iron Republic. The Grand Geode. And Lo Barnay. Ah yes, the congregation that worships stories. What did they tell you? Nothing else from you, the good Admiral. A little chat with the scholar. A searing enigma. It won't be safe with her. Him? But then, it won't be safe with anyone. What's... Give it to me! Yes, yes, now I understand. Listen, the net, the law, the harm, the sky, the light, the clocks, the sea, the eye, the night. Leave me now. I have things to do. Have some gossip. More crew. Two. Really? Two at a time, I suppose. A new recruit. The Presbyterian... Presbyterian adventurous, eh? Let's visit the shops. Shipyard, eh? What's up next for us? Cruiser, which has deck auxiliary. It does not have forward weapons though, which is a big problem. And it looks like it's gonna be slow as molasses. But it has 120 hold and 300 hull. Kinda desirable. Granted, this is more desirable, but still. Wolfstack Exchange, Stygian Ivory. Caminus Yards. Cannot afford it. 1,500, 2,000, 2,500. It's no good at all. Forward and deck. 1818-2? Why would I... Oh. Because the Bandersnatches... Oh. Okay. Do a bit of selling, shall we? Very good. Now then. Let's put our ship in dry dock. Oh ho! It's Christmas. Well, I'm curious. Since I have some disposable income to work with now, let's buy a live specimen.
Quickly! If anyone asks, it died of eating a delinquent worm.
What does that do for me? Something wriggling and peculiar. It's safely confined. Probably. Curious. Carouse, shall we? Hello. Well then. Hello, Badstevenner's Abyss. It me. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. Oh. Down we go. An abyss. Dive. Dive deeper still. Well, back up we go. Well, not back up, I suppose. Can still explore. But it's also not fuel efficient to explore down here, but also there are convenient little monsters that I can bludgeon half to death. The observation dome is silent. Your navigator's breath is loud in the stillness. What is that? Corsair undergalley. No running. Destroys a submarine. The dying and desperate Corsairs will be spoiling for a final fight. You will not give it to them. Nope. Kill them. What is over there? More whale bones? What is that? An eruption of violent. The color of perilous understanding. Terror plus 5, fragments plus 100. The witherweed damages our hull. What is that? The Z's bounty sustains us. Plus 1 supplies. Damn, witherweed. Getting close now to Kant's Abyss. Dum. And here we are. Hello. Dive. Deeper still. The rite of feasting. Oh. A bomb. So to my understanding, I need to do them in the correct order. So right now, that is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Let's visit Vendor while we're here. Oh, bats. Perish. Let's get rid of a bit of terror, shall we? The Vengeance of Jonah. A weak call for help. An emaciated man is slumped against a wall of the docks. Sitting on a huge crate, he waves weakly at you. Rosegate. The dogged apprentice uses the wall to help himself stand. I understand. That was too much to hope, Captain. I'm just grateful to be getting out of here. Do you think you could arrange assistance with this? He asks, gently kicking his crate. It vibrates again. He smiles nervously. I promise. There's no risk he'll escape. Explore. Oh, a little chapel stands alone. You poke your head through the door. The walls are a deep red, just this side of scarlet. A ruby-tinted window at the back glows with steady light. An electric lamp behind the glass, rare and expensive. But this is no gaslight, no one is here. And yet you have the sensation that only a moment ago, someone must have been. Search. There is an altar, a block of basalt. There are pews, a pulpit. No Bibles, no hymn books. The stained glass window is the red of cochineal. An inscription on the lintel of the door reads, For I was an hungered and ye gave me meat, that is all. The crew are eager to leave. No one looks back. Unhungered and hero. Gossip. What? No. Hello. Give it your hunter's eye. I saw it once. I saw it long ago, when I first came below. You no longer have any of this. A page from the Nisbo Pegilin. The driest of chuckles. My left eye is blind. It was this one. But perhaps I will see. It raises the head with the hunter's eye towards its concealed face. No sound is indescribable, but some should be. This is one. Let us not trouble ourselves with its nuances, its reminders of marsh and gangrene and chrysalid emergence. Take, it says. Its voice is ragged. It gestures at a side table where a spoir tusk sits, a pearl tiara that is perched jauntily atop the tusk. Both, apparently, are yours. Wow. See you, friend. 20! No. Travel to Iudex to bright up to there. Or maybe we should visit Wither? We have fed the crew. Still holding on to Stygian ivory. For what reasons I couldn't honestly tell you. But we sure are moving. Aye. Maybe we should try and fight a Lifeberg as a litmus test of sorts. Ow. Foolish. Can't see me in the fog, can you? Oh, it sure does. Oh, never mind. No, it doesn't. You've destroyed a Lifeberg. Take a moment to enjoy your victory, then poke through the fragments. A hunting trophy, a remnant of an earlier victim. Something valuable, perhaps. Regardless, you'll have a tale to tell. A tale of terror. It's a page from a journal. Until the sixth candle was extinguished. Now we all watched the flame as it stood up, as it were on tiptoe. Taller and bluer each heartbeat. Its light grew brighter in the moments before it failed, so that I saw the faces of all my companions drawn in white as if we were already dead. Then the candle flame drew itself up like a dancer and was extinguished. Dark fell upon us all like a wave, and I heard the hatchings uncoil. Cool. That's why you're dead. Imagine losing to an iceberg. Boreal Reach. Is this snow? Touch it and it puffs to vapor. Your crew huddles close to the warmth and pipe and funnel. Still don't know if I can go under that. Not interested in finding out. A fog bank spawned on me. Oh. Mirrors, veils, and pages. And there's another Lifeberg. Whom I am not quite keen on facing again. Believe it or not. Wither, the House of the Question. Northwest of Wither Town, the House of the Question stands alone. Here the initiates of the house make offerings to the three gods of the deep sea, and perhaps a fourth, who is not a god. It's the one place in Wither where you can sometimes get a straight answer, for a price. Gaining the attention of a god is used chiefly for listing curses. Defy the gods. Spit on the floor. Curse priests. Overturn an altar. This will increase your hearts and iron by 5 each, up to 110, and set your terror to 0. But you will never be able to remove any god's curse, or benefit in certain other ways. Fuck you, Salt. It's done. Your crew are cheered by your courageous impiety. They have their superstitions, but a captain who blankens the eyes of the gods themselves is a captain of verve and vigor. Later, though, when the night draws in, they whisper and make designs against evil. Intelligence. Explore the town. What? Eat. Shops. A Z story. No. Quite enjoy having my Stygian ivory, even though it doesn't do anything for me. Turn the lights off. Preserve the fuel. Oh, 2 life bergs. Oh. Stay away from me. A vile creature, to be sure. To Codex, eh? I don't think you can... Can you compile a port report here? Oh, you can. Agree to a damp request. Seeing your ship, a drowning approaches with purpose. After a soggy exchange, it seems he seeks passage to the undersea spire of Scrimshander. I have no idea where that is. But I want to go there. I think I need to do something there. Right? Correct? I don't know. It was probably a separate person on board my ship. Frost found, vast and chilly, a fortress sieged by questions, answers, and riddles. Oh yeah? Well, here I am. Stoddard's Haven. Let's hope it's mirrors they need. It is. Enter Frostfound. A long flight of stairs rises to a glistening sheer tower. There is no door. Your reflection hangs in the cloudy ice. Face the wall. You probably shouldn't do that, one of the squatters advises. Ignore her. Face the wall. Examine your cloudy reflection. Close your eyes. Step forward. Shiver. Frostfound radiates both cold and a subtler chill of the heart. Did you move at all? Or is it your reflection that moved? You're inside Frostfound. The sapphire chamber. Light. 100 rich and blinding colors filters through the ice. It's like drinking a kaleidoscope. It's like being kidnapped by rainbows. The colors shift with every step you take, revealing shining corridors. In each and every corridor, your reflection waits. Enter the sapphire chamber. This corridor shimmers with a blue as rich as the sky of the surface. A howling wind. It fills your ears, but the air is still. Every facet of the ice crystal wall is a hard and depthless blue of a desert sky. You take one step further in, and that blue plucks at your senses. Vertigo spins you. A voice intones. This was the sky. Recall other places where there is no sky. You are far from any sky. Stare fiercely into that fierce blue, and call to mind your memories of skyless islands. It failed. Try again. Go again. Go again. Didn't work. Unfortunate. Tragic. Up north we go. We're running out of fuel. It's mildly concerning. But only mildly. After all, a captain has no fear. Except for boredom from my ship being slow. Now where's the abyss up here? Oh, Lifeberg. I've no time for you. We descend. Fuck you, a little love tap for me. Never mind. I can hear it's grinding. Oh. But another abyss. Deeper. One. So I need approaching her ladyship. Do I have that? Maybe it'll be here. What a great thing to have, eh? What? Yeah, I do not have whatever that thing is. What in the blazes? Don't dink. It dinked. Wow. What did I just say? Can I sail through here? Be kinda cool. Ow. What's here at the edge of the world, eh? The place that is no place. The Untersee has no northern shore. Space is forbidden. Time contracts to a single frozen instant. There is only one way north. The High Gate. You huff and fumble your way through darkness. The stokers labor below. As in an old sick dream, fuel evaporates. Sailors stiffen to statues. Oh. Safety? This is not a good place to be. But at least it is a place. Frostfound, the castle where riddles fight questions to the death. For a while there, you were somewhere beyond places. Perhaps you've survived. Save me. I've been murdered. I need to go home. Oh, crap. It may be Jover for us. It's not looking good, I'll tell you what. We need to get home pronto. Our supplies are a concern at present. You see nothing. I succeeded, but I still gain terror. Well. How troublesome. Low Barney. Here we are back in London. With heaps upon heaps of terror. As it so happens. But at least we're here. Menaces. Hello, Admiral. Vendabite. Wither. Frostfound. Codex. Hello, friend. Could use some fuel, frankly. London. Carouse. Lost 30, wow. Could use more crew. More crew. Alright, time to sell the Stygian ivory. The alarming scholar, perhaps? Captivating treasure. Shiny. And you polished it before you brought it in, so it's even shinier today. Glinting eyes. Oh my. Teeth bared in a hungry grin. There's something odd about those teeth, as if there were too many of them. This will make quite a dent in my acquisitions budget, but worth it, I think. Yes, worth it. Oh. A live specimen, perhaps? Perhaps not. An elegant townhouse? Your study. Shrines? How dare you? Anatomical cabinets supply lamentable relic secrets. Serene aquarium supplies secrets. Monstrous almanac. Whispering trophy case. Write a will. The cord of chancery, as a roaring lion walketh about, seeking whom it may devour. Ensure it doesn't get its lion tentacles on your property when you're gone. What is this? Song of the Z? Will allow you to retire happily. Nifty item. Wow, 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 wow. 77. Wow. Not on the table, seems like. Why do I need to pay to rest in my own house? Excuse me? Victory, your father's bones. Retire with an elegant townhouse. Well. I'm not retiring anytime soon. Not while there's still so much to do, so much to explore. And give me more fuel. Off we go. Turn off the lights. And where are we headed? Mount Palmerston. Ding ding ding. Here, let's swing to... You know, perhaps it's about time we visited Kingeater's Castle. Well, first we'll go this way and then whew. At long last, it's time to advance the story. Lighthouse ship. Full power, beware your engines will occasionally explode. You don't need to worry about that one. There are no islands within the Z-Bat's range. Tragic. A brisk spatter of spray. The Untersee is restless. Are we not allowed to talk? Ow, my elbow. How about you? Let us dine. Never mind, it uses fuel. How about the chief officer? I need searing enigmas? Wow. You are some expensive people to have dinner with. This is the right angle. You again. Could have just left. Not just animals. Terror down. Oh, only one. Not worthwhile. Ding ding dong. Some kind of beetle has invaded your morsel of ship's biscuit. It waggles its antenna impertinently. Shepherd's Wash, the salty hinterland of London, home to hermits, nuns, and shadowy business. Oh, it's not on the list. In fact, this port is at a rather inconvenient spot, shall we say? A baked breeze rises, the improbable scent of stone out of some distant desert. You are close to the salt lions. Hello, creature. A criatura. Or will you just leave? Well, no need to fight then. Ding dong dong. Going submarining. Hello, hello. An abyss. Deeper. The rite of greeting. The church's niches all possess the same decoration. Statues of men and women standing before a door, bells in their hands. Follow their example. You don your diving gear. You swim into the nave. The bubbles float upwards towards the tiled floor. Though the mosaic is entirely black, there is form in its formlessness. At the end of the aisle is an archway. Inside, a kelp rope floats upward from a deep chasm. When it drifts within the reach, you snatch it and pull. A great weight moves at the other end. You pull again. It rings out. Once, twice, thrice. The waters stir. A strong current throws you into the nave and carries you back out the mouth of the church. Oh. Okay, so we finally found 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, I believe. Let's stay under Z for a moment. The current seems to be useful for navigation, but also... Oh ho ho, a wreck ship. Hello, friend. Oh, what the... What a speed. Knife, cup, and bone. Wonder what my achievement is. Why does it move so weird? Fuel supplies and echoes. Yes, yes. Brilliant. A shoal of fish pass by a porthole. The prow lamp reveals the midnight iridescence of their scales. What the hell? Is that Khan's shadow? Nope, it's just random mound of dead ships. Understandable, have a nice day. I'm assuming that's a current facing opposite the direction I want. Let's just check. No, it's not. How convenient. Well done. Let's just ride this wave, shall we? You are not welcome here. Are you my enemy, good sir? Maybe not. But I'm already shooting you, so it's too late. Can't be bothered to grab your loot, though. Ooh. When did my hull take damage? Pirate frigate? Yes. Hello, friend. You have something I want. And I'm sure you'd be more than willing to give it to me. Well, the mushroom mine wasn't what I wanted, but fuel, yes. The air trembles. A breath of change passes. What is that? Autumn Islands is some distance to the northeast. Curious. Let's pay it a visit, shall we? Oh. It wasn't a port. Of course not. Turn off the lights, son. We make for Kingeater Castle. We approach the Empire of Hands. Let us clasp our souls tight. Let the Pentecost apes take them from us. Another Z-Bat beast corpse afloat. So much carrion. We approach the Chelinate. What does that Z-Beast corpse have for me, eh? Thanks for all the fish. A settlement to the southeast, you say? Your temperature changes abruptly. Your helmsman complains about goosebumps. You've discovered Gant's Pole. Or Gant Pole. Not Gant's. What the hell? What manner of fearsome beast? Repulsive. Where the Z goes to die. The submarine surfaces in a pocket of air in the middle of the giant stone heart. You are not the only new arrival. A midnight whale lies mortally wounded on a small beach of bone and blubber, moaning softly. An elderly woman in ragged red robes is carving its flesh, attended by a few disciples. Approach the woman in red. Her hands move with expert, if incomprehensible, precision. What? A demonstration of haruspicy, the art of divination through entrails. Not the most pleasant or reliable way of seeing the future, especially with the organs in question still warm and oozing as she plucks them from the great beast. Whatever she is looking for, the focus it demands exhausts her. A sudden sound, rumbling, from the tunnels, the ventricles, the sound of a stampede. A cry of "Protect the mistress" as a flood of naked old men and women wielding primitive bone harpoons charges towards the whale. Old sailors fixated on one goal, feast on the Z-flesh, whether the haruspix is finished or not. It fades a little more. The flesh reveals all. Defend the fading haruspix. These sailors look old enough to collapse at a slight breeze. A rancid rout. You stride into the melee. The haruspix and her disciples are outnumbered, but your contribution to the fray is worth at least 10 of these elderly attackers. Their harpoons barely leave a scratch. Wrenching one from the nearest attacker, you easily hold the geriatric horde back with little but pointed gestures. The haruspix returns to her work. From the corner of your eye, you see a little of the method behind it. Just a little, but enough to see the traces of a pattern in the grooves of a small ivory slate. Our question will not go unanswered indefinitely, she frowns, unsatisfied. The whale moans its last as she finishes up. Her work done, she thanks you with a nod, and has her people allow the old sailors to approach the slowly cooling carcass. Hunt thalates, behemostaches, beloveds, or triskaligans to bring more beasts to the Gant Pole. Compile a port report. The Admiralty is unlikely to take it seriously. The Gant Pole. Ah, that favored hazing method of many a veteran sailor, saved for particularly wet behind the ears recruits. Ask your captain to deliver this to the Gant Pole. Go to the Gant Pole to find my pocket watch. Tell the crew, tonight we dine at the Gant Pole. A hilarious jape, when not standing in the blasted place and hoping someone will pay for recent news from it. Let's chat. Let's have news. Tools of the trade. She listens intently to the latest gossip and scandal.
Oh, I miss them. Thank you. This makes many things clearer, and other things so much more confused. Let me show you some more of my art. I suspect it will have the same effect.
Ask her, how long has she been down here?
10 years? 100 years? 1,000? It is all the same after a while. The flesh keeps the body together. The mind, well, that is a trickier matter. I have coped, others have not.
Copium. Cope and seize.
You have seen them. The oldest of the sailors, with no warm-banded, loving family calling them to shore. They are as much creatures of the sea as any that swim in it. Their heart welcomes them and they embrace it. It is their fate. I see a far more important one in your future.
Bah. Carboy of primordial shrieks, wow. Well, if it isn't a Triskalegant. Leave. Leave. Leave now. Fine. Oh, a new wallpaper. Cool. Or loading screen. Why did I call it a wallpaper? Well then, let's be on our way. Was no Triskalegant spawn camping me this time? What is this? My light broke. That's, wow. Supplies. No torpedo components. We are near now to that blasted place. Oh. What the? Why? Oh. What is it? The vent discharges a cascade of bubbles, then collapses. Green! Bada bing, bada boom. A burst of vivric radiance. Over the next hour, the vegetables in your galley sprout leafily, frondular gross. Well, here we are. End of the road. Kingeater Castle. We have entered the sea of statues. Giants gape at us. Kingeater Castle rises ahead. where fools give up their future. Your father's bones at Kingeater Castle. All around the altar, bones lie in brown drifts like naked fossils. If the Admiralty is to be believed, your father's bones are here among them. But which? Where? Sift through them. The castle is almost silent. Only far-off waves and the bamboo click of the bones. They are light in your hands, a little greasy to the touch. What? A tale's bones tell. A dozen or more of the bone piles wear a knife in their rib cages. 2 of the knives are an undistinguished tableware, and 1 is rosy glass, but most are of a similar type, flint hilts and blades of dark coral. These are the knives that drownies bear, those unsleeping dead who lure sailors with their song. Their ruler is the Fathom King. Surely he must know something of what happened here. The 6th Witness. An active burning face. Which god holds sway here? Storm, stone, salt? Perhaps no god that is elsewhere named. But if you feel it, it will calm your mind. A red and roaring light. At Kingeater Castle, one finds unexpected words rising easily to the lips. You speak them and so do your sailors, as they build the offering pyre. The heart is destiny's engine, the boatswain mumbles. He looks embarrassed. We shall all return. You find yourself reply. You light the pyre and stand back. The flames warm you, warm your crew. The light plays on your faces and your outstretched hands. The darkness shrinks back. In cracking of the flames is the sound of home. A port report. You have anything to say? How about you? You, maybe? How about you? None of you have anything to say about this blasted place we have found ourselves in? Well then. We may leave, I suppose. We send out Labat. Sea of Statues is some distance to the northwest. Is that so? The crawling stars. The alarming pig. Pigs, one sailor sighs. It's always pigs. What's wrong with pigs? The boatswain shakes his solemn head. Never ask about pigs at sea, he insists. Well, where's the Sea of Statues? Well, there it is. Where is the Fathom King's castle, though? Fed the crew. Nice and bright over in Kingeater Castle land. But I'm still getting terror. An electric shiver to the air. Storm is watching, the sailors would say. A buttery bloom of light on the southern horizon. You approach Varchus, the mirrored city. Where? Where? What the hell? What a terrible creature. There you go. Well, well, well. The mirrored city where light was always the law. The burning white light of Arches. The walled city of Arches is a tangle of green vines and luminescent fungal flowers slow blooming around moldering stone. A quincunx of carved stepped towers rise over the walls and pour burning white light into the bleak sky. A rough, shadowed path leads from the docks to the mirrored gates of Arches. 2 towering carved stone lamps throw their light on the angled mirrors, and blue-cloaked guard stands in the reflected pool of light. The city is a beacon against the tree-hushed, sprawling darkness of the Elder Continent. In the far distance, a vast mountain glimmers. Choke on the smell. It is overpowering, sweet. It comes from the fungus growing wild all over the city stones. The flowers have white, waxy leaves which leave powdery traces on your fingers. The light coming from the city has the same camphorous quality. And the smell. Perfume worn too many days on the body. Unread books left to turn to ink-stained pulp. A garden drowned and rotting in still water. The sailors wave you over. They are sitting on some upturned crates on the docks, playing a game with mirrored chips and stylized snakes made of bone. "You're not thinking of going in there?" The sailors gawk at you in unconcealed horror. They take turns telling you gruesome stories of Arches which they no doubt invented whole cloth. Some are convinced that the Varchasi rend the sailors into tallow to light their city. Others say they steal shadows and sell them to their masters. All of them are convinced that they blind any strangers who dare gaze too long upon their city secrets. "We're just waiting to be paid, then we're off," one of the sailors says, nervously fingering a mirror chip. "I've only got one eye left, and I'd like to keep it." Ask the guard a few questions. Never a bad idea to gather a little intelligence before heading into unknown waters. Or cities, as the case may be. The blue-cloaked guard only acknowledges your existence when you step out of the darkness of the path and into the light from the lamps. The guard stands in the middle of the pool of light, looking warily at the darkness beyond you. Up close, the guard's blue cloak is threadbare and mossy along the helm. A pattern of embroidered suns runs across the collar, but the gold thread is dull. The kohl around her eyes is smudged.
"Well, Tamas," she asks, "are you going to ask your questions, or are you just going to stare?"
Her tone is brusque, but her expression is curiously eager. You do not think Varchus receives many visitors. Ask about the light. It all seems a bit wasteful, possibly even ostentatious.
"We must always walk in Mihir's light, so we burn our lamps night and day to banish darkness from the mirrored city," she tells you proudly. "If we let darkness corrupt us, we would not be Varchasi any longer, but Tamas, like you."
You wonder, is that so terrible a fate? Her mocking laugh answers you before even her words do.
"Yes, it would be terrible indeed, Tamas. And before you ask," she adds, "no, I do not have any desire to leave Varchus. The rest of Nice has fallen from Mihir's grace, and I have no wish to join them."
Ask about her. Does she like her job? Does anyone?
"It is a great honor to guard the mirrored gates," she snaps defensively.
She gestures to the edge of the pool of light illuminating her post.
"It is very dangerous. Even a small stumble and I could fall into the dark."
Her voice goes thready.
"I would be banished from Mihir's grace. I would lose my name. That is why they only send the bravest outside the walls."
Ask about the city's customs. Best to know before you flout them. Easier to plan an escape route that way.
"Don't touch the mirrors. Don't even look into the mirrors," she says, her voice hard. "And try very hard not to dream."
Were you expecting something along the lines of, "Don't murder anyone," or "Only wear red on special occasions"? Still, you nod and smile. You have no more questions. You are satisfied, or perhaps the guard's voice is beginning to grate a little. She looks a little disappointed, but does not try to engage you further. A port report. Let's enter. Tell the guard you wish to enter. Well, what else are gates for if not to go through? She makes a mark in her ledger before ringing a brass bell. The mirrors of the gate rearrange to give you space to pass, but never once allow shadow to touch the guard.
Our ways are not yours, Tamas. Remember that, and walk in the light of Mahir.
Your eyes are blinded by the brilliance of the light. The verdant rot smell is even thicker. The heat of so much flame and reflected light presses oppressively against your skin. Your head pounds. It is a few minutes before your eyes adjust, and you can look around. Brass lamps and gilded scones hang from every wall, and phosphorescent fungus grows moss-like upon full doorways and ceilings. Cunningly arranged mirrors catch every droplet of light and diffuse it till each cobblestone and rampart of the city is drenched with blazing and utterly without shadow. Who do you speak to? The firekeeper, dressed all in saffron. A pair of thick fireproof gloves dangle from a silver chain at a waist. The white-cloaked guard. The suns embroidered on his cloak are picked out with gold thread, and the edge is jeweled with carnelian. The fungus carter. Her cart is piled high with fungal blooms and jars of algae painstakingly scraped from the surfaces of walls. The jewel-turbaned youth. He is winking at you. Is that a furtive wink or a flirtatious one? Only one way to find out. The firekeeper, of course.
I'm too important to play with you, Tamas, she tells you before you even open your mouth. I'm the keeper of the western principal mirror.
She points up at the enormous, multi-faced mirrors set atop each of the city's 5 towers.
I'm only here because I'm looking for my idiot brother. He is probably busy pouring wine down some pretty dark-eyed boy's throat in a tavern.
Is it a matter of great urgency, you wonder?
He's late for his lamp checks at the Sacred District,
in her terse reply as she hurries away.
If the Agni Audrey find out, he'd be lucky to end up a lake treasure.
Entertainments and vouchers. There are bars and gaming houses to the west. Oh, it changed. You walk galleried courtyards wreathed with vines and fungal blooms. Long straight roadways crisscross the length and breadth of Varchus. The stone worn by wheels of carts and the tread of thousands of slippered feet. Lamplighters constantly check the fuel levels of the scones and replace wicks. Firekeepers check the coiled spring mechanisms that controls the angle of mirrors. There is much to explore. Where do you go next? The temple. It lies in the sacred district at the center of Arches. The sound of the bells grows louder and more reverberant as you approach. The temple tower pierces through the city's heart, taller than the other 4 towers which stand at each of the cardinal points. Around the temple sprawls the sacred district, vine-covered stone shrines, still ponds glowing with algae and flash-finned carp. Priests in white, their wrists heavy with metal chains. There are no mirrors in the Temple of Mahir. The rest of the city has to make do with mirrored light and reflection, but Mahir's most sacred space is filled with hundreds of lamps and lit candles of hard-packaged phosphorescent fungus. Well, listen to the mantras. In Varchus the sun still shines, calls the sun priest, in the way of an invocation. The assembled temple-goers raise their voices in well-worn reply. In Varchus the sun still shines. The sun priest pitches her voice so it echoes off the fire-warmed walls of the temple and reverberates through the tower. Mahir looked away from us, and Varchus fell, she intones. Now we light our city like a beacon, so Mahir may find us once more. Go again. Return to the city center. The hospital. Are you feeling a little fevered? Do you hope to learn medical secrets? Or perhaps you just enjoy the moans and flushed faces of the sick and suffering? The mirrorless room. The ward is locked several times over. And the dour-faced nurse looks uncomfortable when you mention it. This is where we keep the mirror mad, she says with a shudder. The mirrors whispered to them, and instead of going to the sun priest, they whispered back. And you just abandon them in a locked room? We don't despise them. They are given food and water. Tending the mirror mad uses up almost as much fuel as Mahir's temple, because they can only be lit with direct lamplight. We don't dare let them near any mirrors. She shudders again. The mirror mad are worse than Thomas. They no longer serve Mahir, but other powers, those that speak in dreams and visions. She refuses to say anything else. Aye. Oh. Ian, will you sleep? The kitchens. Ow. The smells of cooking mingle with the fungus rot, but you aren't going to let that put you off your food. Oh. The inn's cook makes the thick spiced stews of fungus flowers and lotus root, eaten with chunks of boiled cassava and rice imported from inland, but it is the light hungry fruit grown in the city which makes your mouth water. Tart scented oranges and bruised yellow bananas, pineapples bursting with juice, tender coconuts with a silky white flesh scooped out and sap sweet on the tongue. Do you not eat meat? You ask in wonderment, and the inn's cook calls to me here for strength. It is forbidden to eat the flesh of living creatures, he says. Lucky the Varshasi don't fancy the seafaring life. Oh. Sleep. Wait. All visitors to the Varches are given one night's accommodation in the city's only inn. It is a handsome stone mansion arranged around a pleasantly cool courtyard. Frescoes of city life are painted on the walls. Given how few visitors Varches hosts, you suspect the inn is more usually used by philandering locals. Evening falls. Or does it? The town's 5 principal mirrors are mounted on coiled spring mechanisms, and altars at angles subtly to create the impression of evening. Across the sky, the firekeepers throw pinches of colored powder into the lamps, and the quality of light yellows to a softer brownness. Sleep. The bed is low and wide, and draped with cotton sheets stamped with vegetable dye patterns in a muted greens and blues. 10 terror, wow! You fall into sleep easily despite the bright light, but your dreams are full of whispering, glittering smokes, mirror vapors that coil into reflection-warping shapes. You see your limbs bend, your skin slow, your eyes twist. You wake with your heart pounding. Your nostrils are full of the fungal rot smell of Varchis. Your body is as it always was, but somehow that is not as comforting as it should be. Dawn. Outsider time in Varches is strictly rationed. Each morning at dawn, the guard visits the inn to eject any tamas they find. They are polite, but very definite. Return, the guard tells you, but not yet. With that, they usher you into darkness beyond the walls. You blink mirror dazzles from your eyes. It's cold out here. Not yet, Tamas. Well, wait. Surely you... Oh, they don't. They just don't sell fuel. I'm practically stranded down here. Mildly concerning. Could hit the Isle of Cats, I think. Methinks. It's the face. The jellyfish. Jillyfish. My apologies. C'est comme les gilets. It's been a while since Jelly Juice existed, wow. How many years? 4? 5? A carmine tint to the waves. We're approaching Adam's Way, where flows the mountain's blood. Well, where is it? Ah, close. Hold on, turn on the light. What is Adam's Way? A port, perhaps? Cryptic stone walls. And what is here, do you figure? This is looking like a way off the map, which last I checked murdered my fuel and supplies. Dark Griffin Straits, so I'm not keen on doing it again. Maybe another time. A ship's horn, far away. Blink the light. Our supply situation is getting troublesome. We need rather desperately to restock. Apis meet. Adam's Way, on a bed of monumental ruins, where houses and way station of shroom timber rise. Near Adam's Way. All ships that approach Adam's Way are intercepted by the gracious. The presbytero's splendidly headdressed coastguards. A quaint but inviolable tradition governs entry. You must tell them one of 3 stories. In return, you will be permitted to spend a single day in the port. Wow. Wow. Why are foreigners only allowed to spend a single day in Adam's Way? For your own protection, one of them explains kindly. Unsafe. The soil of the Elder Continent is dangerous to incomers, they claim. Those who linger can contract unfortunate conditions. Hysteria, rapture, animescence. And the rumors that presbyterate law offers no protection to foreigners after dark? Errand nonsense. Ooh. Fuel. Fuel and supplies. Oh, time to leave. Well fueled. Still need to find Fathom King's castle. Our map is pretty filled out though. I'm guessing it'd be here or anywhere on the right side of the map. Fairly unfortunate. But what can you do? And out to Zebat? There may be something in Crying Heights, I'd wager. Looking like a no. It's looking like there's nothing here for me. Jeez, getting hot, what the hell? Oh no, stay away from me, birds. Oh no, they're just everywhere. Restless nights. Go again. Ah. I blue crap. Not interested. Leave me. Let's carouse in here, shall we? The Z here is warm. Let's try due north. Curious. What is this? Fire. Bing bang. Yeah, it's already discovered. Is there really just nothing in this entire span from Demu Island to Port Cornelian? Really? Surprising. Well. Still baffling how empty it is here. Need to find Phasm King's Castle. Iron Misery Cove Funging Station. Roused in midnight. As the first watch ends, shouts forward rouse you. Your boatswain's face is grim as you emerge from your cabin. We lost one. Weighted himself with pans and gave himself to the deep. Took Cook's best kettle, too. Morale is worsening, Captain. Distribute an extra rum ration. Liquid comfort. It hasn't helped with discipline, but the mood aboard is perceptibly better. Will we be able to make it back to London with a singular supply? Hello, Iron and Co. Let's have some tea, shall we? One supply. Never mind. It's not a consideration. A port report. And I'm horrified. Of course. Well then. Off we go. What is that, by the way? What did I just press? I pressed I. But I don't know what it does. Perish. New fuel. Woohoo-hoo-hoo. Perfect. Now I can, full power ahead with reckless abandon. Oh. Turn off the lights. Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of Sunless Sea. We draw near to the command canal that waits the surface. Ah, yes. Whee! Really a fog bank? Don't make me shoot you. What did I just say? Don't make me kill you. Well, here we are, safe and sound, good sirs. What awaits me in port? Oh. The alarming scholar. Supplies. The Admiral. Port reports, good sir. Righteous. The mirrored city, eh? Still sing where the barbarians, do they? Kingeater's Castle. Ah, despair's fastness. Only 20 echoes? Demew Island. You've been to Demew's Gate? The Gant Bull. You're saying you've been... where? Report submitted. Here they come, the smirking requests from every captain in the place, all wanting to know if you found their lost pocket watches. By the time the clerk pays up, it's clear he's paying more for the amusement than the information. My lodgings. The morning papers. London. I have no wealth. Hello, Admiral. Could use some fuel. Could use some supplies too. Well then. Give me a second. I will visit a bathroom and get water. Be right back, friends. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. What was I going to do? Ah, yes. Visit Mount Bommerston. Wait. One, three, two. Also one. Okay. We won't be visiting the abysses just yet. Not quite available. But we just get to visit Mount Palmerston, have a good old time. And since food is a big consideration now, we're going to be doing full power fairly frequently. Actually, there should be bats around here, yeah? Lights off. Full power. Well, well, well. What are you? A panache, not interested. And I don't see any bats, which is disheartening. Well, here we go. Look at us with our 105 iron. So I can just click on it to find out what it is. Okay. Very good. Labyrinths of Eels. Lick-a-Monkey Crag. Well, actually, I think there's whales in the last maelstrom I was next to when I was in the Untersee. There were whales, and I could, like, dissect them, maybe? I could get ivory from them. What are you? Hello, creature. Supply and fuels. Brilliant. Gather up the bones. Well, I gained the terror, but I got a lamentable relic. A fine trade, if I do say so myself. Oh. Hi there. Can I push you into the maelstrom? That would be kind of funny. Ow. A revelatory chart. A sack full of serendipity. You can't prepare a boarding party. Any plan goes out of the porthole the minute your boots touch the deck of a strange vessel. Oh, never mind. It's the same one. A husk juts out from the Z-bed, discarded when its owner outgrew it. Dun, 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 dun. Well, they're not moving, so that's good. What are they? A wreck and a mine. And it wasn't a wreck, it was a wrecked ship. Worry not. You'll be outmaneuvered soon enough. Ow, hit me for 20. With his ass cannon, that's crazy. Goodbye. What could you like? Lost a crew, but guess what that means? Less supplies. Oh. Well, up we go. Turn the light off. Arbiter's reach. There is brimstone on the wind. Oh. Also, isn't it super illegal to have this submarine? How can I just send the Admiral port reports from stuff underwater? You're like, oh, it's cool, you have it now, so I guess I can't stop you. Those are eyes, those are pearls that were his eyes. Anth. What is an anth? They call it the City of Flowers, but the flowers are crystals, spiral matrices grown on the walls of Anthian caves. Study the chambers of Anth. Wander where you can. Gain a preliminary understanding of the place. Those who go sharp. The inhabitants of Anth go sharp. Not all at once, but piece by piece they turn to crystal. They sort themselves by sharpness too. The sharp-handed cluster with others of their kind, ignoring the keen-footed and the brittle-waisted. To progress through Anth is to take on more and more of these attributes, to enter the deeper chambers restricted by sharp style. Choose which chambers you would most like to discover. The Anthians speak of a woman named Rosina, dying of a curious disease and sequestered among the sharp spleened. Port report. Rumors and extrapolations. Access to ants is restricted by type of sharpness. Those who are sharp in the ears do not necessarily mingle with the sharp-tongued. As for the inhabitants who are sharp throughout their full bodies, they don't circulate much. There is said to be a cavern, broad and shallow-floored, where the perfectly sharp grow old together. They aren't capable of anyone else's company anymore. At least, that's what you're told, and you can hardly go and ask. At any rate, they are more like growing crystals than like people, slowly expanding and bonding with the rock. You have anything to say? You? How about you? You? None of you have anything good to say. Wasteful. Consider your own condition. Should you go sharp, or have you already taken on sharpness that you now regret? Learning and rumor. Consult the woman with the cubicle eyes. Learn how to accept the blessings that Anth offers. Determine what is best for yourself and whose companionship you seek in the bubble caverns. What in the blazes? Cultivate the capacity for sharpness. It isn't easy to go sharp as the ancients do, but most who come here find themselves desiring the condition sooner or later. The spleen, the liver. Go sharpen the spleen. Surrender your capacity for anger. Join the society of diplomats, saints, and cold-blooded tyrants. The Venice Salon. Descend into the ant's chamber reserved for those who flourish at the spleen. The stone of the chamber is veined with red. Some members of the Venus Salon wear clothes that reveal the midriff, so that one can see the telltale points of the crystal form under their skin. It is a party game here to take turns reading aloud offensive letters to the London newspapers, and insulting missives from home, and to compete in not caring at the least. Visit Rosina in her chambers. She is both healer and patient, convalescing in an ice bath among the sharp-spleened. The ancients speak of her often. Ice crystals. The air gets chillier as you approach, and there are patches of frost on the walls. The cavern is crowded. In the center is a bathtub full of ice, in which sits a woman in an obvious state of illness. Several ancients attend her, one with deft, clear fingers. Then there are a number of people attending who mostly talk among themselves, but sometimes turn to watch Rosina. Meet Rosina, she has seen you come in. Baked from within. Rosina is dying of animescence, the disease of the elder continent. Any passion speeds the disease. She must, therefore, lie very still in an ice bath and think of things that do not interest her. Going sharp into spleen protects her against the passion of anger, but other passions are still a danger. For a long time she looked for a cure to the disease. Tradition ascribes healing features to certain poems, ointments, and postures of the body, but these only delay the gradual combustion. What's up? She tells you her story. For a long term she looked for cures of the body. I was certain the inhabitants of the elder continent would be able to correct what is wrong, she says, but if they know how, they refuse to say. Now I merely keep back the disease as long as I can, and seek cures of the sentiment instead. If I keep very calm, my symptoms subside. If you find anything in your travels, works of philosophy or guidance, that might help me compose myself, please bring them to me. Wow. 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 Ooh, fuel for 12. Ambiguous Aolith, huh? Not interested. Red. That's the thing that wounded me. Not interested. Oats. Well, we're by Mount Palmerston, so I should have expected the ground would be seared red. To Palmerston's reach, there is brimstone on the wind. Well, up to the crater. Hello. It's time to go.
Let's go, she says breathily. The brimstone invigilators will be here soon. You don't want to meet them.
She lifts a single man's skin valise.
This is all I need. Take me back to London.
Uh-huh. Hi. What? What do you want? You used to work for the Admiralty. Something about Igel, the City of Regrets. Isn't that literally right here? Lost supplies. Well, that's enough of that. Isn't Igel where I was just at? No, I was at Anth. Lucky me, it's still in the... What? Dare you. Lucky me, it's still in the log. You have no cause to attack me. Now what's in the abyss? Do you figure? Dive even deeper. 2. Oh no, this is 0. Whoops. Have I just been reading the wrong ones this whole time? Suppose it's possible. Dum, dum, dum. Search a London wreck. Well, it failed, but I now have 2 unread logs. Nice. Whale bones, eh? Why is it so slow? Is it because I'm trying to leave? Unknown toxins inscriptions. Ivory. Fuel. Unclear what this is. But our engineer assures us it will burn. Add to that abyss, which I believe is 3. Why is it so slow in there? Something has been following us. It is patient. Coming up on the abyss, yes? Indeed we are. Hello. This should be a 1, yeah? Hey. Hey. Go in there. Deeper. Yes, it is 1. It is 1. You don your diving gear. Hmm? Hmm? Did I read that one already? It feels like I did. The observation dome is silent. Your navigator's breath is loud in the stillness. Sighs. These damn currents. What are you? Hey! Oh, he sees me. No, he doesn't. Well, I really must be on my way. The oxygen's running out. Compile a few port reports on our way back, shall we? What's our hold looking like? Whack. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Ooh. In we go. Board report. What are they up to? If I take tea, we get supplies. Don't ask him, what's the point? Wait. Alright, under the sea. Come up on an abyss on our way to Vanderbite. Perfect. Now what's that? Fuel. The Untersee provides. Well. Reach out. There is something in the darkness. No, there is someone in the darkness. Her ladyship. Her hand disturbs the hem of a black dress. You look up. A pale face. Her features seem washed away, as fluid as her gown of ink. I cannot remember how long it has been since I had a companion. Her voice quavers. Her arms reach out around you far longer than they have any right to be. You are face to face with her ladyship. Enter her embrace. She will be alone no longer. This will end your game, but future captains will receive a bonus. Tug your line. Ascend. How many sailors can claim to have escaped Lady Black? Admiration. The coffin speeds upwards. Lady Black follows you, silently. She does not labor to keep pace. She examines you through your face visor with fierce interest, as though trying to commit your every feature to memory. After 7 minutes she sighs. After 14 minutes, she plucks a strand of her coiling hair and ties it to your line. After 21 minutes, as your submarine comes into view, she grasps your hand. She squeezes your fingers urgently. Then her hand slips from yours, and she is gone. Escorts Devilus to the Brass Embassy. London, oh the souls of souls. I haven't smelt so many since. She inhales, eyes closed, face wrapped. Your hackney carriage approaches the embassy. A discreet arrival. The urbane devil meets you and the Devilus by one of the embassy's lesser entrances. He bows, she bows. They chat together in one of hell's hissing, clicking languages, and laugh at a shared joke. For a moment you seem forgotten, but she turns back. To thank you? No, to pay you. All shall be well now, she says gleefully, and all manner of things shall be well. You've done a terrible thing, and I am terribly grateful. Take this. This is a smoldering ruby from the throat of Mount Palmerston. It is scorching hot from her touch. She chuckles fondly as you juggle it hastily from hand to hand. Perhaps I'll see you again. It's so much fun. Submit a revelatory chart. Let's find out if it's real. He scrutinizes the chart minutely through a lens. He doesn't, you notice, remove the dark spectacles. It passed in muster, he remarks. The usual fee applies. Anth, are you half stoned now, by any chance? You've left it untouched. The scholar likes fresh secrets.